These are the top drivers at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Live from the nation's capital, Ottawa, Ontario, Rideau Carleton Raceway embarks on its 62nd year of racing.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway on this Thursday, November 21st. We've got 10 live races coming up this afternoon from the nation's capital. Post time, about 19 minutes away for race 1 on this 66th race date of the 2024 meet. The track is rated good. Skies are overcast. The temperature is 5 degrees Celsius, 41 Fahrenheit. Winds are from the southwest at 8 kilometers an hour, 5 miles per hour. Humidity is at 98%. We've got misty skies at the moment and a few changes that we'll be passing along. None of them affecting race 1, which has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. And it also has a very popular favorite right now, the 2 GA Speed Matrix for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon, 1-5. We're taking a look at those changes now, and there are no changes in the first 3 races. In race 4, note that the 3 Indigo Sealster, listed with driver TBA, now has a driver, Mike Healy, driving the 3 Indigo Sealster in race 4. Also in race 4, scratch number 8, Probert's Legacy, a judge's scratch, transportation. In race 5, there's an equipment change, actually 2 of them, on the 4, Lion Shining, who goes from open to closed bridle and removes Murphy blind left. That's on the 4 in race 5. There's a scratch in race 6, number 7, Mickey Makes Some Speed, is a judge's scratch transportation in race 6. Note that in race 6, the also eligible will not draw in. There are no changes in race 7. There's a scratch in race 8 of number 3, Mr. Houdini, a judge's scratch transportation, the 3 in race 8. No changes in races 9 or 10. We're about 16 minutes away from post time for race 1. Thanks to the horse players joining us this afternoon from across North America. Here's a look at the track handicapper selections for race 1. It's a deeper field than the board reflects, but it's interesting. It's back and forth right now. Glenn Pearson is going with the early favorite, who is currently 2-1. That's number 2, GA Speed Matrix, a 2-time winner this season already. He's using the 5, Shadow Dave, for place, then the 3, DA Captain Obvious, and completing his superfecta, the 6, DA Cinnamon Crunch. I'm putting the 3, DA Captain Obvious, on top of my ticket for owner-trainer Steve Germain and driver Ryan Guy. That horse does have 2 listed wins, he had a third where he was disqualified for a pylon violation. So going back to him in the absence of GA Speed Expert, who's been very dominant here. DA Captain Obvious was the runner up to him last Thursday. I like Shadow Dave for place, GA Speed Matrix in the show spot, and I'm also using the 6 DA Cinnamon Crunch, who has been improving a lot lately for trainer Macy Castle-Smythe and driver William Waugh. The current favorite is not in either of our tickets. It's the 4 Friar Voltaire, making a quick turnaround for the Vic Putty stable and driver Jimmy Gagnon. Once again, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early daily double wagering available in race 1, and no changes in either of the first 2 races on this card. This is the second last Thursday of the 2024 meet at Rideau Carleton. We'll be back again at 4 p.m. on Thursday, November 28th, and then in December, note that the schedule switches to Sundays only. We'll be racing on Sunday, December 1st, Sunday the 8th, and then the 15th. For the rest of November, we're sticking with the Sunday-Thursday schedule. Something else to add to your schedule if you're looking for a great opportunity to come back to the track or get together with friends as the holiday season is coming quickly. Fan Appreciation Night is happening here on Sunday, December 1st, 6:30 post time. Management still finalizing some food specials and giveaways, but I've been told already there are going to be a couple of on-track draws for 2 $500 wagering vouchers. So if you weren't thinking about coming to the track, those are 2 very good reasons to be here on Fan Appreciation Night, December 1st. More details to come about other specials, giveaways, contests, etc. for that special night. Taking a look at the field of 8 pacers in race 1, there were several top contenders here. It was hard to separate them. I landed on the 3 on top of my ticket, though. He's 3-1 right now. DA Captain Obvious. He's getting significant post relief. He had the 8-hole last Thursday. And he's also avoiding the very hot GA Speed Expert this week. He's not in the field. That horse, excellent since coming to Rideau Carleton. DA Captain Obvious crossed over early Thursday, and then he got circled by that going away winner. DA Captain Obvious held on for place ahead of Shadow Dave, who is the 5 here. Those 2 both closed in identical 30-second flat last quarters, and both of them are mildly up in class here. The 2 GA Speed Matrix was 1-5 early. She's 8-5 right now. She took back to sit the pocket behind the front-end winner, Beauty is Blind, at a higher classification here last Thursday. She was followed by the single-file third, 30-1 shot, DA Cinnamon Crunch, who is the 6 in race 1 tonight. DA Cinnamon Crunch is interesting. She's making her 3rd start Lasix, and both she and GA Speed Matrix were caught in along the backstretch last Thursday as Caesar's Shot led the outer flow. Both of them made a mild late rally in the stretch, and they are down in class. So that's the 2. GA Speed Matrix, 8-5 right now for Guy Gagnon. And the 6, DA Cinnamon Crunch, 17-1 at the moment, but she was 30-1 last Thursday. The current favorite is still number 4, Friar Voltaire. He returned to Rideau Carleton after spending some time racing at Mohawk. His return was November 3rd, and he's been getting some attention ever since, but he hasn't visited the winner's circle since coming back here. He has just the 1 win for the season. He's been a beaten favorite a couple of times in his 4 starts since coming back to Rideau Carleton, every one of them for driver Jimmy Gagnon. He was a beaten 1-2 favorite in his most recent start. That was Sunday. And this field is kind of comparable to that one. He was 6th and moved up to 5th in that race behind winner Best Girl in Town.
Did you know there are over 80 horses that are cared for and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch? No live races? We still got you covered. Watch and wager on races all across North America 7 days a week. How much does it cost to play? It's free. Why would you pay to play? Enjoy all your favorite comfort foods without missing a race.
Open 7 days a week. Horse racing at Rideau Carleton. So much more than live.
We're about 7 minutes away from post time for race 1. Not a lot of change on the tote board. Still a lot of support for beaten favorite Friar Voltaire, making that quick turnaround. Just the 1 win this season so far. He is the top earner in this field, however, over $26,000 made this season. And he has hit the board 10 times from 35 starts. 4-5 right now on Friar Voltaire.
freaking night of my life. And wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life. And wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life. And wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright.
We're only 4 minutes away from post time for race 1 over the good track this Thursday afternoon. Thanks again to those of you joining us from across North America, online or at the OTB, and the Rideau fans and bettors who show up for every race card. We appreciate you too. It's that time of the year when you can show some of that appreciation. It's worth checking out the Standardbred Canada website. They are still compiling the top 50 moments in harness racing of the last 50 years, some of which may have happened at Rideau Carleton. So check that out on their website, standardbredcanada.ca. And also nominations are still open for the Cam Fella Award for meritorious service to the sport of harness racing. And details on that are available on the Standardbred Canada website as well. Those nominations due on Friday, November 22nd, which is coming up tomorrow. As we wait for the post parade to come on track for race 1 in just a couple of minutes, it's also worth mentioning that Tammy Forgey's on track, free to play Saturday night handicapping contest is going strong with a jackpot that has now reached $1,800. If you're feeling lucky or consider yourself a top handicapper, you can play for that $1,800 on Saturday night in our trackside simulcast lounge here at Rideau Carleton. On Saturday, November 23rd, again, the jackpot up to $1,800, and it's free to enter. You must be on track to play. We're just waiting on the horses to come from the paddock on track for the race 1 post parade. Favoritism has shifted back to the 2 here. GA Speed Matrix for trainer driver Guy Gagnon, 4-5 right now. For those watching Mohawk on Saturday night, the Barn Dogs Watchin' is making her return in the filly and mare preferred pace for owners Julie Ferguson and Lloyd Stone. All the best to the Barn Dogs Watchin', a mare with her roots at Rideau Carleton Raceway for trainer driver Ted McDonald originally, and now Dave Maneri. All the best to the Barn Dogs Watchin', Saturday night at Woodbine Mohawk Park. The Pacers are coming on track for the Race 1 Post Parade. They are non-winners of $12,000 or 3 races lifetime. With allowances for fillies and mares, non-winners of a race in their last 5 starts allowed $5,000. The purse, $6,400. Leading the Post Parade, Haka Timatanga, owned by trainer Pierre Pieralou and driven by Pascal Berube. Two is the current 6-5 favorite, GA Speed Matrix, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 3 is DA Captain Obvious, owned and trained by Steve Germain. Ryan Guy is in the sulky. 4 is Friar Voltaire, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation with Lloyd Stone, Michael Horwood, and trainer Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 5 is Shadow Dave, owned by Anne Lemarand, trained and driven by Mike Healy. 6 is DA Cinnamon Crunch, owned by Keith Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe and driven by William Waugh. 7 is Century Jazz, owned by Gestillon J.Y. Blais Incorporated with a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. And on the outside, it's Watcha Strikes Fame, owned by Laurent Pedneau with Jonathan Genois, trained by David Pilon and driven by Stephen Genois. That's the field of 8 for race 1, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and daily double wagering. No changes. It's getting a little misty out there. GA Speed Matrix, 3-2 right now. Make that 7-5. She was taking early money, and now she's back again atop the tote board as favorite. She had a pocket ride behind front-end winner Beauty is Blind here last Thursday. She was in with a tough group of mares. And she stalked her onto the backstretch and then got covered up. So she was loose in the stretch, made a mild late bid, and gets some class relief here. GA Speed Matrix was second to Beauty is Blind, ahead of Caesar's Shot in a good 1:56.2 mile on Thursday. The starter has called the field. This is your last chance to play race 1, including the early daily double. The pacers are lining up. 1 is Haka Timatanga for Pascal Berube. 2, GA Speed Matrix, Guy Gagnon. 3, DA Captain Obvious, Ryan Guy. 4, Friar Voltaire, Jimmy Gagnon. 5, Shadow Dave for Mike Healy. 6, DA Cinnamon Crunch, William Waugh. 7, Century Jazz, Stefan Pouliot. And on the outside, 8, Watch a Strike's Fame for Stephen Genois. They're lining up on the turn. DA Captain Obvious getting into place, and Century Jazz also a little late to line up. They're turning onto the backstretch. They're all in position for the start. They're off and pacing, leaving from the center. DA Captain Obvious and Friar Voltaire are battling early, with DA Captain Obvious making it to the front, and that puts Friar Voltaire first over in second, and now backing into the pocket. Advancing first over now from third is GA Speed Matrix for Guy Gagnon. The mare is up into second on the outside. Sitting fourth behind that, Haka Timatanga. Fifth early, DA Cinnamon Crunch. They're battling past the opening quarter, 27-4, and a new leader now, GA Speed Matrix, taking over and leading past the tote board the first time. Sitting in the pocket now, DA Captain Obvious, followed third by Friar Voltaire. First over now from fourth. It's getting a little crowded out there. That's DA Cinnamon Crunch, and following her cover loosely now into fourth on the outside, Century Jazz. They're on the second turn, and they're headed to the half, and an up front battle between GA Speed Matrix on the inside, DA Cinnamon Crunch on the outside. 58-2, the clocking there. Watching a couple of lengths back in third is DA Captain Obvious, following from fourth, Century Jazz. Further back behind him in fifth is Friar Voltaire. Is a gap to sixth place, Shadow Dave, who is losing ground to his inside. Haka Timatanga, not a factor. And at the back of the pack is Watch a Strike's Fame. They hit three quarters in 1:27.1 and still pushing the pace. DA Cinnamon Crunch fighting gamely on the outside against GA Speed Matrix. And here comes a three-wide move by DA Captain Obvious, unleashed by Ryan Guy for the stretch drive. Coming down the lane, they're still trying to catch the filly. DA Cinnamon Crunch opening up by 4. Blasting for second, that's going to be DA Captain Obvious, finishing ahead of Friar Voltaire and Shadow Dave, 1:57.4. Once she cleared, there was no catching her. D.A. Cinnamon Crunch opening up for an impressive win, her first of the year for Macy Castle Smythe and William Waugh in race 1. Race 1 unofficial results are now posted. The winner, number 6, D.A. Cinnamon Crunch at odds of 20-1. Second was the 3, D.A. Captain Obvious. Third was number 4, Friar Voltaire. And fourth, number 5, Shadow Dave. The unofficial top 4 order of finish, 6-3-4-5. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle for the first time this season. It's D.A. Cinnamon Crunch, the unofficial winner of race 1. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Captain Crunch out of Warner's Delight, owned by Keith Castle of Smiths Falls, Ontario, bred by Dean and Ashley Wilson of Kerwood, Ontario. Trained by Macy Castle Smythe, driven to victory by William Waugh. That's the first win of the year for D.A. Cinnamon Crunch and a new lifetime mark, 157-4. Congratulations. And race 1 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 1, where the 6 DA Cinnamon Crunch returns $43.60 to win. The $2 exactor 6-3 combination returns $273. The $1 try 634 pays $436. The $1 superfecta 6-3-4-5 combination returns $2,841.70. The race 1 rundown is now posted. 1, Haka Timatanga finished 7th. 4-5 beaten favorite number 2, GA Speed Matrix was 5th. 3, DA Captain Obvious finished 2nd. 4, Friar Voltaire was 3rd. 5, Shadow Dave was 4th. 6, DA Cinnamon Crunch, the race winner in a new lifetime mark for driver William Waugh. 7, Century Jazz was 6th, and 8, Watcha Strikes Fame finished 8th. From the top down, your program should read 7-5-2-3-4-1-6-8. The fractions were 27-4 to the quarter, 58-2 at the half, 127-1 at 3/4, 157-4. The new mark for 20-1 winner, DA Cinnamon Crunch in race 1. Race 2 is coming up next with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. I've got a 20-cent pick 4 ticket mapped out, costing $14.40. And the toughest leg might be the first. These are lesser experienced horses, non-winners of $6,500 lifetime, coming up in race 2. So I am using the 2, Tia, who set the pace for Stéphane Pouliot last Thursday and ended up second to Baby Lou, who was the 4 in this field. I'm also using the 3, Del Gero, who had a couple of moves for driver Stéphane Brosseau. He ended up 3rd as beaten favorite. And the 7, Cornflakes, who broke his maiden at a price here back on November 7th for trainer-driver Robbie Robinson. In race 3, using 3 horses, the 1, Lancaster Bomber, very sharp, as well as his stablemate from the Christina Miller stable, number 5, Howie's Man. Guy Gagnon getting the catch drive on the 5 next race. And then the 4, Dylan's Bank for Marie-Claude Auger. Second in their most recent start here together. Going 3 deep in race 4 as well with the 5, Dinner Party, the 3-race win streak intact for Guy Gagnon and trainer Mandy Archer. On Dinner Party, the horse to beat. I think the colt, who was second to Edam Sports Baby on Thursday, has a good chance. Robert Shepard staying with him. Also 6, the Dog in the Fight, an impressive late rally for trainer-driver Jason Gilchrist. On Sunday, he's right back into the fight in race 4. And to wrap up the ticket in race 5, just a field of 5 nice mares. And I'm using the 2 On the Road to Texas, also for Jason Gilchrist, a 5-time winner this season. And the 1, Rhonda Dulac, a 3-year-old shadow play filly, having a good season. 6 wins already for Michel Legacy, the owner-trainer, and Pascal Berube back in the bike after the latest win. Just a light mist at the moment. The rain that was happening throughout the afternoon seems to have come to a stop. The track is rated good. And the post parade should be coming on track. Here they come now, in fact. The field for race 2. Here come the Pacers for the race 2 post parade. They are non-winners of $6,500 lifetime with non-winners of $5,000 lifetime, drawing inside and allowances for fillies and mares. The purse is $5,600. One is CB Caper, owned by Lloyd Howley, trained by Mike Armstrong, and driven by Guy Gagnon. Two is Tia, owned by Alexis Zilke, trained by Sebastian Turenne, driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 3 is Del Giro, owned by trainer Andre Perrault, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Four is Baby Lou, owned, trained, and driven by Louis-Philippe Turcotte. 5 is On a Hot Streak, owned and trained by Sabrina Lord Bedard, driven by Pascal Berube. 6 is Citis Hanover, owned and trained by Pat Zappia. Robert Shepard drives. And completing the field from post 7, its current 7-5 favorite, Cornflakes, owned, trained, and driven by Robbie Robinson. That's your field for race 2. With exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. No changes in race 2. If you're playing the pick 4 that kicks off in race 2, there were also no changes in race 3. But in race 4, the 8 Probert's Legacy is a transportation scratch, and the 3 in race 4, Indigo Sealster, is being driven by Mike Healy. Also an equipment change in race 5, the last leg of the early pick 4. On the 4, Lion Shining, going open to closed bridle and removing Murphy blind left. Taking a look at the field for race 2. 7-1 right now on number 2, Tia, making her 3rd consecutive start with her original trainer driver, Stefan Pouliot, back in the sulky. Tia cut the fractions here Thursday, was out-sprinted late by Baby Lou, and showed 2 moves. She's on top of my ticket. Glenn is using her for place. He is going back to winner Baby Lou, who's 5-2 right now from post 4. Baby Lou got rolling first over around 3/4, and he drew away from Tia late. Del Gero, the current favorite from post 3 at odds of 8-5 right now. He had a passing lane move, but he came up short against this group last week. Baby Lou took a lifetime mark, 2 minutes and 4/5 in his race here last Thursday. He's going for 3 in a row now for Louis-Philippe Turcotte. That's a 4, 3-1 on Baby Lou right now. They'll be lining up very shortly. Last chance to play the early pick 4. The starter has called the field for race 2. Pacers are lining up in front of the Rideau grandstand. 1 is CB Caper for Guy Gagnon. 2, Tia, Stefan Pouliot. 3, Del Gero for Stéphane Brosseau. 4 is Baby Lou, Louis-Philippe Turcotte. 5, on a hot streak, Pascal Berube. 6, Sidis Hanover, Robert Shepard. And on the outside, 7, Cornflakes, Robbie Robinson. They're lined up with CB Caper and Tia on the inside, still a couple of lengths off the gate. They're headed on to the backstretch. Everybody lined up for the start of race 2 and the early pick 4. They're off and pacing on a break. Tia jumps it off, leaving, and the rest are now battling for early command with Del Gero between horses, trying to get ahead of CB Caper, who is parking him. And look at the big move, 3 wide early. Cornflakes and Robbie Robinson advancing. They're up first over in 3rd now, ahead of 4th place Baby Lou, following from 5th on a hot streak. Behind that one in 6th, Sidis Hanover. And after the early miscue, she has caught the field, but at the back of this group is Tia. They went by the quarter in the rain, 30-1, and up front, leading the way, Del Gero, the chestnut, is having things his way, sitting the pocket now. CB Caper, it's 3 back to 3rd for Cornflakes, who looks to step out, and following him now from first over, or second over, in 4th is Baby Lou. They're headed around the turn, and up front, and keeping ahead of the rest, Del Gero leading the way to the halfway point for Stéphane Brosseau. 1 minute and 2 seconds getting there, and 2 lengths back, following from second, CB Caper. 3rd along the inside, Cornflakes. That changes now. He steps out to come first over for Robbie Robinson, and behind him, Coming on into fourth, second over now. Baby Lou has some pace following that cover, but gapping third over in fifth. Tia is getting involved to her inside, not doing enough on a hot streak, and out of it at the back of the field. Sidis Hanover, 132 at 3/4, and they're stacking up for the stretch drive now and battling down the lane. It's going to be a bunch of them getting together here in the rain. Cornflakes is leading to his outside. Baby Lou coming on again between horses. Del Gero further back. Cornflakes does it again for Robbie the Rocket Robinson, finishing second. Baby Lou third was Del Gero ahead of CB Caper, 2:01 flat. Cornflakes and Robbie Robinson coming through again for the victory. Holding off the late charging Baby Lou in race 2. Unofficial results are now posted for race 2. 3-1 winner number 7, Cornflakes for Robbie Robinson. Finishing second was the 4, Baby Lou. Third, beaten 4-5 favorite, Del Gero. And 24-1 shot, number 1, CB Caper, finishing fourth. The unofficial top 4 order of finish in race 2, 7, 4, 3, 1. Please hold all tickets. It's a Captain Crunch daily double. In race 1, DA Cinnamon Crunch, a 3-year-old filly by Captain Crunch, taking a new mark. And now in race 2, overcoming post 7, Cornflakes, a 3-year-old gelding by Captain Crunch. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, it's unofficial race 2 winner, number 7, Cornflakes, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Captain Crunch out of J.K. Molly, owned, trained, and driven by Robbie the Rocket Robinson of Metcalfe, Ontario. Cornflakes was bred by Three Brothers Stables of New York, New York. That's the second parimutuel victory for Cornflakes, 2:01 flat. And race 2 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 2, where the 7 Cornflakes pays $8.50 to win. The $2 exactor 7-4 combination pays $25. That $2 Captain Crunch early daily double 6-7, $294.90. The $1 try, 743, pays $26.80, and it's $112.05 for the $1 superfecta, 7431. The race 2 rundown is now on screen. 1, CB Caper finished 4th. 2, Tia was 6th. 4 to 5 favorite number 3, Del Gero finished 3rd. 4, Baby Lou was 2nd. 5, On a Hot Streak, 5th. 6, Sidis Hanover, 7th. And 7, Cornflakes, the race winner for Robbie Robinson. From the top down, your program should read 463-257-1. The fractions were 30 and 1 to the opening quarter, 102 flat at the half, 132 flat at 3/4, and 201 flat, the winning mile for Cornflakes. Race 3 is coming up next. No changes here. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Lots of early support for the 1, Lancaster Bomber, for trainer Christina Miller. Catch driver Pascal Berube in the bike, a 4-time winner this season. That's the horse that Glenn Pearson and myself have on top of the ticket. In fact, we have identical triactors for race 3, going with the 1, Lancaster Bomber, over his stablemate, number 5, Howie's Man, also trained by Christina Miller. Guy Gagnon gets the catch drive. For show, we like the 4, Dylan's Bank, from the John McMillan stable, in line to driver Marie-Claude Auger. And then completing our superfectas, Glenn is going to the 3, Edam Sports Baby, the free-legged pacer. A front-end winner here last Thursday for Marie-Claude Auger, who has seemingly chosen the 4, Dylan's Bank, here in race 3. But Robert Shepard, another strong catch driver on board number 3, Edam Sports Baby, who Glenn likes at the bottom of his super ticket. And I'm going to the 9, Persistent Boy, for Guy Waugh and William Waugh. He's 5-1 right now from the trailing post. And Persistent Boy actually had a flat tire in his most recent start here, near 3/4 last Thursday. Keystone Prestige flattened his tire accidentally. That led to a placing. Persistent Boy still performed quite well that race. An overland trip, finished 4th and was placed 3rd ahead of Keystone Prestige. Also in this race 3 field, Keystone Prestige from post 8, 25-1. But Lancaster Bomber, the even money favorite at the moment as we wait for the race 3 post parade. He's easy to like here. He won November 7th for the returning Pascal Berube. That was a pocket ride and a seasonal best mark of 1:54.2. Lancaster Bomber was parked first over early Sunday and now gets some class relief on the quick turnaround. The horses are now coming on track for the race 3 post parade. The horses are on track for the race 3 post parade now. These pacers are non-winners of $600 per start in their last 10, with non-winners of a race in their last 5 allowed $10 and allowances for fillies and mares. The purse is $6,400. Leading the post parade, number 1, Lancaster Bomber, the current even money favorite, owned by Scott Miller, trained by Christina Miller. Pascal Berube is in the bike. 2 is Stardog, owned, trained, and driven by Ryan Guy. 3 is Edam's Sports Baby, owned and trained by Denis Audette, driven by Robert Shepard. 4 is Dylan's Bank, owned and trained by John McMillan, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 5 is Howie's Man, owned by Scott Miller, trained by Christina Miller, driven by Guy Gagnon. Six is The Mare, Mock and Blue Cheese, owned by Jackson Barrett, trained by David Pilon and driven by Stephen Genois. 7 is Lucky Leonard, owned and trained by Carol Ann Malo-Tetro, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. 8 is Keystone Prestige, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Patrice Dumas and driven by Mike Healy. Completing this field from the trailing post 9, Persistent Boy, owned by Richard Desrosiers with André Desrochers, trained by Guy Waugh and driven by William Waugh. That's the field of 9 for race 3. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. No changes here. I have checked in with the AGCO judges. The track is still good with a 1-second variant. We're taking a look at the favorite. Number 1, a Lancaster Bomber. 6-5 right now. He is making the quick turnaround, and note that on Sunday it was not Pascal Berube driving. This horse did win his last start for Pascal Berube. That was November 7th in a seasonal best, 1:54-2. Lancaster Bomber, 6-5 right now. The starter has called the field for race 3, and they're lining up now. One is Lancaster Bomber for Pascal Berube. 2, Stardog, Ryan Guy. 3, Edam Sports Baby, Robert Shepard. 4, Dylan's Bank, Marie-Claude Auger. 5, Howie's Man, Guy Gagnon. 6, Mock and Blue Cheese, Stephen Genois. 7, Lucky Leonard, Stéphane Brosseau. 8, on the outside, Keystone Prestige for Mike Healy. And the trailer is 9, Persistent Boy for William Waugh. They're on the turn, quickly headed on to the backstretch as the rain picks up. They're off and pacing, a slightly staggered start as the outside 3 are gapping early, and a 3-horse battle erupts on the front end. Lancaster Bomber not wanting to be part of it. Berube tucks him behind. Number 2, Dylan's Bank, who is sitting behind new leader. That's the stablemate of the favorite, Howie's Man, who circles to the front for Guy Gagnon and leads the way to the opening quarter, 26-4. A hot first panel. Howie's Man clearing to the lead and now opening up by 2, and sitting behind him in the 2-hole, that is Dylan's Bank, followed by Lancaster Bomber. 3rd, Edam Sports Baby. Here's a first over move now into 5th. That's Persistent Boy gaining ground around the second turn, approaching the half. Still unchallenged on the front end. Howie's Man under tight lines, 57-2. He's controlling things with Dylan's Bank watching from the pocket. A first over move now from the Christina Miller stablemate. Lancaster Bomber gaining ground. He's first over into 2nd. That shuffles back Dylan's Bank to 3rd on the inside, and a 3-wide move. Look at Persistent Boy coming on for William Waugh. He is up into 4th, and he's 3 wide outside of Lancaster Bomber, still on the front end and defending the lead to 3/4. Howie's Man gets there in 1:26-3, stalked by Lancaster Bomber on his outside, and Persistent Boy is continuing to gain ground in the 3-wide path as they turn for home. Howie's Man Man has company charging up the inside late as well, and that is Dylan's Bank, but Persistent Boy. Persistence pays off, and he gets the win over Dylan's Bank, and Howie's Man holds on for show, 156-3. After the flat tire his last start, Persistent Boy and William Waugh get the best kind of revenge with a victory in race 3 tonight. From trailing post 9, Persistent Boy. Race 3 unofficial results are now posted. 9, Persistent Boy, the race winner, at odds of 7-1 for William Waugh. Finishing second was 11-1, Dylan's Bank from post 4. The 5, Howie's Man, held on for show. And number 3, Edam Sports Baby, finished 4th. The unofficial top 4 order of finish, 9-4. 5-3. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle, unofficial race 3 winner number 9, Persistent Boy, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Sports Writer out of See Lulu Amaze Me, owned by Richard Desrochers of Massville and André Desrochers of Saint-Hughes, Quebec. Bred by Richard Desrosiers of Quebec, trained by Guy Waugh, driven to victory by William Waugh. 156-3. Equals his seasonal mark, win number 3 this year for Persistent Boy. And a strong night so far for driver William Waugh, winning race 3 with Persistent Boy. And also aboard the race 1 upset winner, D.A. Cinnamon Crunch. Race 3 results are now official. Prices are posted now for race 3, where the 9 Persistent Boy returns $17.40 to win. The $2 exactor 9-4 combination pays $155.30. The $1 Triactor 945 ticket pays $374.80. The $1 Superfecta 9453 returns $2,203.20. The race 3 rundown is now posted. 1-2, beaten favorite. Number 1, Lancaster Bomber, finished 6th. 2, Stardog was 5th. 3, Edam Sports Baby, closed for 4th. 4, Dylan's Bank was 2nd. 5, Howie's Man, held on for show. 6, Mockin' Blue Cheese was 7th. 7, Lucky Leonard, 9th. 8, Keystone Prestige, 8th. And 9, Persistent Boy, the race winner for Giwa and William Wa. From the top down, your program should read 6-5-4-2-3-7-9-8-1. The fractions were 26-4 to the opening quarter, 57-2 at the half, 126-3 at 3 quarters, 155-3 the winning mile. That's 156-3, I should say. 156-3, the winning mile for the 9, Persistent Boy in race 3, equaling his seasonal best. Race 4 is coming up next, and note that there is a driver change in race 4. It's on the 3, Indigo Sealster. Originally listed as driver to be announced, Mike Healy is driving the 3 here, Indigo Sealster. There's also a scratch of the 8, Probert's Legacy, a judge's scratch, Transportation, from race 4. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Middle pick for wagering available. A few trends already apparent tonight. The closers are doing very well. And some relative long shots. The first 3 winners have been my 4th choice horses getting the job done. A good night for William Wa so far with 2 driving wins. So it's a night to box those tickets and think about the long shots, particularly those with some late speed. Race 4 kicks off another pick 4 sequence. And I am going 3 deep here using the current 3-5 favorite, number 5, Dinner Party, on a 3-race Rideau win streak for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon. I think the Colt has some upset potential. He's 5-2 right now from the trailing post, a post position that produced the winner of race 3, Persistent Boy. 6, the Dog in the Fight, 6-1 right now. I think he is underestimated. Trainer driver Jason Gilchrist getting the off-the-pace win with this one on Sunday and making a quick turnaround. In race 5, just going with the 2 inside mares, Ronda Dulac for Michel Legacy and Pascal Berube, a Thursday winner from off the pace from the trailing post. And the 2 on the road to Texas for trainer driver Jason Gilchrist put up a very good fight there, finishing second to Ronda Dulac. In race 6, I'm going with Cyclone Joe for Kelly Duval Lacaille and Sylvain Lacaille, a stable that gets overlooked a little bit, and this one a winner at a similar classification, October 3rd at this track at a price. Also using the 9, Shanghai Gold for Pierre Piedalou and Pascal Berube. That one has had some bad racing luck, which we'll get into later. And the 4, G8 Speed Joey, a must-use there for David Pilon and Robert Shepard, finishing second in his most recent start to He's Got a Vendetta last Thursday. In race 7, some very nice trotters, and I think the 2 Meadow Branch Noble from Andy Archer and Guy Gagnon looks like the best of the bunch, but the 5 Ripped and Ready dropping down from the preferred handicap level. He was a winner on his most recent drop to a lower classification here, August 1st. The horses are approaching the track for the race 4 post parade. Lots of support for the 5 Dinner Party, a front end loving type horse on a win streak. So far tonight, the closers have been catching those types. He's 3-5 right now as the horses come towards the track for the post parade. Here comes the race 4 post parade. These pacers are non-winners of $405 per start in their last 10. Allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible, $8,500 claimers. They compete for a purse of $6,100. Note that a claim has been entered on number 6, the dog in the fight in race 4. One is Get Your License Liam, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 2 is Dakota Senna, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, along with Yvonne Duclos, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 3 is Indigo Sealster, owned by Johan Sans Souci with Sophie Messier, trained by Eric Milot, and the driver is Mike Healy. 4 is Giddy Up Max, owned by David Shea, trained by Vic Putty, driven by William Waugh. 5 is the current 1-2 favorite Dinner Party, owned by Michel Letarte, with Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eaton, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. 6, the dog in the fight, has a claim entered. He is owned, trained, and driven by Jason Gilchrist. 7 is Midnight Mood, owned by Jamie and Sonia Johnson, trained by Jamie Johnson, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 8, Probert's Legacy is a Judge's Scratch Transportation. And from trailing post 9, it's The Colt, owned by Dawn and Gordon Lee, trained by Gordon Lee and driven by Robert Shepard. That's the field, scratched down to 8 pacers for race 4 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. The favorite remains Dinner Party from post 5. A front-end loving horse with a 3-race win streak here. All of those wins were from inside posts, and now he leaves from mid-pack. On a good track in the steady rain at the moment, Dinner Party has a tougher assignment here, but certainly lots of quality performances recently. 9, the Colt, got away third from the Rideau Rail Thursday. He had a first over move and closed in the field's fastest last quarter. The starter has called the field. We're sending them off quickly here due to the weather conditions. This is your final chance to play the pick 4 that begins here in race 4. The pacers are lining up in front of the grandstand for race 4. 1 is Get Your License Liam, Jimmy Gagnon. 2, Dakota Senna, Stefan Pouliot. 3, Indigo Sealster, Mike Healy. 4, Giddy Up Max, William Waugh. 5, Dinner Party, Guy Gagnon. 6, The Dog in the Fight for Jason Gilchrist. 7, Midnight Mood, Marie-Claude Auger. 8, Probert's Legacy is scratched, and the trailer is 9, The Colt for Robert Shepard. They're on the turn and quickly headed on to the backstretch. Lined up for a perfect start. They're off and pacing. Dinner Party leaving quickly with Get Your License Liam matching strides to his inside, moving first over early. That is the favorite, and now he's taking back to sit the pocket behind Get Your License Liam and Jimmy Gagnon, who have made front. Following them from third early, that's The Dog in the Fight, and then back behind that one, it's a first over and advancing Giddy Up Max underway before the opening quarter of 28 flat. So Get Your License Liam leading the way thus far with a pocket trip to this point for Dinner Party, advancing now into third on the outside. First over Giddy Up Max, and he is towing into fourth Dakota Senna. To that one's inside fifth, The Dog in the Fight, and Robert Shepard is out there third over with the Colt. He's gaining ground from seventh on the outside near the back of the field. Caught in, that's Indigo Sealster with nowhere to go, and trying to come fourth over from last is Midnight Mood. They went by the half in 58 seconds, a 30-second breather for Get Your License Liam, who is on the lead with the press pace by Giddy Up Max. He is pressing the pace on the backstretch, sitting the pocket. 1-5 favorite Dinner Party is back in third on the inside, getting the shuffle to fifth along the pylons. That is The Dog in the Fight with nowhere to go. They reach three quarters in 1:27 and 3. Get Your License Liam still controlling things on the front end, but under some steady pressure in the steady rain, looking for the passing lane now. Dinner Party is charging late, and so are a slew of others here. Dinner Party, though, gets the jump on them and gets the win. His win streak intact for Guy Gagnon, finishing second. That was Giddy Up Max ahead of Get Your License Liam, 1:57 and 1. Perfect tactics from driver Guy Gagnon, allowing Get Your License Liam to set the pace in race 4 and coming on late up the passing lane with Dinner Party. The win streak continues. It's up to 4 in a row now. 1:57 and 1 in race 4. Dinner Party comes through as the winning favorite. And the top 4 finishers in race 4 are now posted. The unofficial results 1 to 5. Number 5, Dinner Party, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. Second, 4, Giddy Up Max. Third was the 1, Get Your License Liam. And fourth, the 2, Dakota Senna at odds of 25 to 1. The unofficial top 4 are the 5, 4, 1, 2. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle, number 5, Dinner Party, continuing on his way, it looks like. The 5-year-old bay gelding is by American Ideal out of Paw Patrol, owned by Michel Letard of Quebec, Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eaton of Ontario, bred by Stephen Klonowski of Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, driven to victory by Guy Gagnon in 1:57 and 1. It's his 4th win in a row. Dinner Party. And race 4 is now official. Prices are posted for race 4, where the 5 Dinner Party pays $2.40 to win. The $2 exactor 5-4 combination pays $11.10. It's $19.50 for the $1 triactor 541, and the $1 superfacta 5412 pays $82.25. The race 4 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Get Your License Liam was third. 2, Dakota Senna, fourth. 3, Indigo Sealster, eighth. 4, Giddy Up Max was second. 1 to 5 favorite. Number 5, Dinner Party, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. 6, The Dog in the Fight was sixth. 7, Midnight Mood, seventh. 8, Probert's Legacy, a judge's scratch transportation. And 9, The Colt finished fifth. From the top down, your program should read 3, 4, 8, 2, 1, 6, 7, scratch 5. The fractions were 28 seconds to the quarter, 58 flat at the half, 127 and 3 at 3/4, 157 and 1, the winning mile for Dinner Party. A claim was entered in race 4 on number 6, The Dog in the Fight. We'll have the information up. The Dog in the Fight is moving now to owner Darren Tingley and trainer Mandy Archer. He was claimed in race 4 for a price of $8,500. Race 5 is coming up. It's a field of 5 mares and a nice field of 5 mares where I would say they all have opportunities here. The board doesn't agree with me. I'm shocked to see the 20 to 1 on the Road to Texas, number 2. Not so surprised to see the 3, Beach Journey, as the 3 to 5 favorite, although her favorite kind of trip has not been a winning kind of trip tonight. The front end trips have not been getting there. So Beach Journey, capable of working out something different for Guy Gagnon, her regular trainer driver. That is Glenn Pearson's top selection in race 5, number 3, Beach Journey, the 6 to 5 current favorite. He's using 2 on the Road to Texas for place, then 1, Rhonda Dulac, the 3-year-old filly, in the show spot, ahead of 4, Lion Shining, to complete his superfecta. I have on the Road to Texas on top, then Rhonda Dulac, Beach Journey for show, and Le Cour Chapeau finishing 4th in my superfecta anyway. There is an equipment change, actually a couple of them, on the 4 here in race 5, Lion Shining, going open to closed bridle and removing Murphy blind left. And driver William Waugh aboard that mare is having a sensational night. 2 wins already, and then finishing second in race 4 with Giddy Up Max as well. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering coming up in race 5. Keeping tabs on the track condition with the AGCO racing officials. They've confirmed that the track is good with a 1-second variant still. As we wait for the post parade for race 5, just a little handicapping discussion here. The 2 on the Road to Texas, 9 to 5 right now, made a bold 3 wide bid in front of the grandstand here last Thursday for Jason Gilchrist. On the Road to Texas, flushed out the winner, actually, Rhonda Dulac, who has the rail in race 5 tonight. On the Road to Texas, went 3 wide around Rhonda Dulac and was first over second against the pace-setting Beach Journey on the backstretch. They matched strides around the final turn, and then on the road to Texas was edged out at the finish by Rhonda Dulac. She's the 3-2 favorite right now from the rail, the 3-year-old filly, returning to the frontier after that post-9 win. She got away fifth along the pylons behind the pace-setting Beach Journey last Thursday. Rhonda Dulac tipped first over before the second turn, got circled by On the Road to Texas, was second over into the stretch, and came home in the field's fastest last quarter, 29-1 for the win. The 3 Beach Journey was a beaten even money favorite that race. She led to the top of the stretch Thursday under steady pressure from On the Road to Texas. She fought gamely and faded to third in deep stretch. And the 5 Le Coeur Chapeau debuts for Robert Shepard. She was third over behind On the Road to Texas and Rhonda Dulac Thursday. She gets post relief. Her last win was from off the pace on July 17th, 2022 at Saratoga Harness. And the Race 5 Post Parade is now on track. These pacers are fillies and mares with claiming tags of $8,500, $9,500, and $10,500. They race for a purse of $6,200. One is Rhonda Dulac, the current 6-5 favorite, owned and trained by Michel Legacy and driven by Pascal Berube. Two is On the Road to Texas, owned, trained, and driven by Jason Gilchrist. 3 is Beach Journey, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon with Frédéric Gagnon, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 4 is Lion Shining, owned by Susan Waugh, trained by William Douglas, driven by William Waugh. Note the bridle change on the 4, Lion Shining, open to closed and removing Murphy blind left. Completing this field is 5, Le Coeur Chapeau, owned by trainer Gavin Christie, driven by Robert Shepard. That's the field for Race 5, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. For those playing the multi-legs, take note that in Race 6, there is a transportation scratch of the 7. Mickey makes some speed, and the also eligible will not draw in. Also in Race 8, the 3, Mr. Houdini, a judge's scratch transportation. And the only change here in Race 5 is that bridle change on the 4, Lion Shining, open to closed and removing the Murphy blind on the left side. We're taking a look at Rhonda Dulac right now, the 3-year-old filly, a winner from Off the Pace last Thursday in 156-3. That was her 6th win of the season, and she's often been taking on these older mares. The win was for Pascal Berube, who's in the bike again here. Rhonda Dulac, even money right now from the rail. Starter has called the field for race 5. A compact field of 5 going behind the gate, led by the 1, Ronda Dulac for Pascal Berube. 2 is On the Road to Texas, Jason Gilchrist. 3, Beach Journey, Guy Gagnon. 4, Lion Shining, William Waugh. And on the outside is 5, Le Cour Chapeau for Robert Shepard. They're on the turn and now headed onto the backstretch in a steady drizzle over a good track. Approaching the start for race 5. They're off and pacing, and Beach Journey leaving for Guy Gagnon, landing on the lead where she likes it. And first over now from second, Lion Shining is continuing to gain ground. Following from single file third, that's Ronda Dulac. And then a 4-length gap back to On the Road to Texas. Trailing this field of 5 is the 5, Le Cour Chapeau. There are 2 groups on the first turn, and the first group is now led by Lion Shining, 27 flat past the opening quarter, and up front and controlling things now. Lion Shining looking good as she opens up. She's got a good 5-length lead over Beach Journey, and she's keeping a good 3 lengths ahead of third place, Ronda Dulac. Tightening up now into fourth, it's On the Road to Texas. Still trailing Le Cour Chapeau as they head around the second turn. Lion Shining leading the way, 55 and 3. Beach Journey is trying to eat into that lead and doing so successfully. She's just 3 lengths back now. Ronda Dulac powering up from third as well for Berube, looking like she may step out first over from third. As this field approaches 3/4, they are still quite spaced out, and there's a move from the back as Le Cour Chapeau is advancing into fourth and going back to the cones. The 15-1 shot looking for the passing lane already. 3/4 reached, 1:25 and 2, and they're ganging up on leader Lion Shining, who is trying to keep shining her light down the stretch. Beach Journey is out and moving up on her outside and trying to take down that leader. Ronda Dulac is still wider and coming on, and Le Cour Chapeau trying to upset for Robert Shepard here. It's a battle to the wire that goes to the filly. Ronda Dulac back again. Le Cour Chapeau appears to be second ahead of Beach Journey and Lion Shining, 1:56 and 4. An exciting stretch battle that went to repeat winner Ronda Dulac and Pascal Berube in race 5. But how good was Le Cour Chapeau coming on late to grab place at long odds in her debut for Robert Shepard? The unofficial top 4 finishers are now posted for race 5. 3-5 favorite number 1, Ronda Dulac, the race winner for Pascal Berube. Second, 5, Le Cour Chapeau at odds of 15-1. Third was 3, Beach Journey. And fourth, the 4, Lion Shining. The unofficial top 4 order of finish, 1-5-3-4. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 5 winner, number 1, Rhonda Dulac. The 3-year-old Bay filly is by Shadow Play out of Signet, owned and trained by Michel Legacy of Terrebonne, Quebec, bred by Louis-Philippe Bois of Guelph, Ontario, and driven to back-to-back victories now for Pascal Berube. 156-4. Rhonda Dulac does it again. Win number 7 of the season. Race 5 is now official. Prices are posted for race 5. Number 1, Rhonda Dulac, pays $3.30 to win. The $2 exactor, 1.5, pays $34.60. It's $44 and change for the triactor, 153, $1 ticket. The $1 pick 3 here, 3 of 3, $33.45. It's $296.40. If you had the $1 pick 4 correctly, 4 of 4, returning $59.28. If you had the 20-cent pick 4, the 7951 combination. The $1 superfecta here, $101.65 for the 1534, $1 superfecta. And again, that triactor, $44.80 for the 153, $1 triactor ticket. The race 5 rundown is now posted. 3 to 5 favorite number 1, Ronda du Lac, the race winner for Pascal Berube. 2, On the Road to Texas was 5th. 3, Beach Journey 3rd. 4, Lion Shining 4th. And 5, Le Coeur Chapeau closed for place. From the top down, your program should read 153.42. The fractions were 27 seconds to the quarter, 55 and 3 at the half, 125 and 2 at 3/4, and 156 and 4 the winning mile for Ronda du Lac and Pascal Berube. Race 6 is coming up next. Exactor, Triactor, Super High 5, and Pick 5 wagering. Our only Pick 5 of the card. The 7, Mickey Makes Some Speed, is a judge's scratch, transportation. And the 10, also eligible in the program, will not draw in. So we're scratched down to a field of 8 pacers in race 6 to start the one and only Pick 5. For those always looking for carryover alerts, we don't have any in our multi-legs tonight, but I'd recommend if you're in the Ottawa area, come to the track on Saturday night. Tammy Forgey's on-track free-to-play handicapping contest is a carryover on this Saturday night, November 23rd, $1,800. And Fan Appreciation Night, December 1st, which is a Sunday. We are all Sundays in December. There's also something for the bettors, 2 $500 wagering vouchers. There's going to be some draws and lots of other surprises and giveaways. December 1st, 6:30 p.m., Fan Appreciation Night at Rideau Carleton. So the Pick 5 starts here, and I like the 3 Cyclone Joe for Sylvain Lacaille and Kelly Duval Lacaille. He's 7-2 right now from post 3. The 9 Shanghai Gold, I think, has some potential. We'll get into that shortly. And the 4, the current 9-5 favorite, GA Speed Joey for Robert Shepard and David Pilon, might be the horse to beat here. The front-end trip didn't work out for him Thursday, but he was an off-the-pace winner November 7th at this track, and that's the kind of trip that's been winning tonight. In race 7, going with Meadow Branch Noble, the 2 for Guy Gagnon and Mandy Archer, having a great season at Rideau Carleton. His top rival, the 5, Ripped and Ready for Jimmy Gagnon and Terry Vandenplas on the class drop from the preferred level. Going with 2 horses in race 8, the 4, Eyes of Justice, and the 1, Ciel Bleu. And then in race 9, I singled Rock in My Dream for Alain Martin and Robert Shepard. Very impressed by his effort last time. To complete the Pick 5 in race 10, going with the trailing post again, Hatikva for Michael Sergi and Marie-Claude Auger, as well as Bandura from the rail for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon, and the 6 Stomper Tom for Mike Armstrong and Ryan Guy. A nice late rally by that beaten favorite in his latest start. The pacers are now coming from the paddock for the race 6 post parade. race 6 Pacers are on track for the post parade. They are non-winners of $900 per start in their last 10 or in 2024. They race for a purse of $7,000. One is 88 Fingers Louie, owned by trainer driver Ryan Guy along with Sharon Christie. Two is Springbridge Gym, owned, trained, and driven by Andrew Moore, co-owned by Tommy Godfrey. Three is Cyclone Joe, owned by driver Sylvain Lacaille, trained by Kelly Duval Lacaille. Four is GA Speed Joey, owned by Alain Carrier, trained by David Pilon, driven by Robert Shepard. He's the current 8-5 favorite. 5 is I'm a Dude, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 6 is Radley Hanover, owned and trained by Carol Ann Malo-Tetro, driven by Stephen Genois. 7, Mickey Makes Some Speed is a judge's scratch transportation. On the outside is 8, Woodmere Gaelic, the free-legged pacer owned by Antonio DeMario, Antonio Belfiore, and Melanie Leach, trained by Steve Belisle and driven by Mike Healy. And the trailer is 9, Shanghai Gold, owned and trained by Pierre Piedalou, driven by Pascal Berube. The also eligible will not draw in. They're scratched down to a field of 8 for race 6, exactor, triactor, super high 5, and pick 5 wagering. Note that in the last leg of the pick 5, we have a late driver change. That's race 10. The 5, Timal Loverboy, going from Philippe Trudeau to Stephen Genois. We're taking a look at the favorite here. That's beaten 7-5 favorite last Thursday and current 9-5 favorite from post 4, GA Speed Joey. He wouldn't sit the pocket behind Sun Chip here last Thursday. He took charge at the opening quarter, opened up on the front end, leading by over 4 lengths on the final turn, and then overtaken in a stretch duel by He's Got a Vendetta. That's the 4, 9-5 favorite, GA Speed Joey. I like the 3 quite a bit here. Cyclone Joe, a 9-1 winner here at a similar classification October 3rd with a pocket trip from the rail. He was shuffled back to 7th early Thursday, caught along the pylons, and finally free at 3/4, directly in the path of the backpedaling Shanghai Gold, who has post 9 here after a parked out trip Thursday. The starter has called the field for race 6. This is your final opportunity to play the Rideau Carleton pick 5 tonight. The Pacers are lining up now. 1 is 88 Fingers Louie for Ryan Guy. 2, Springbridge Gym for Andrew Moore. 3 is Cyclone Joe, Sylvain Lacaille. 4, GA Speed Joey, Robert Shepard. 5, I'm a Dude, Stéphane Pouliot. 6, Radley Hanover, Stephen Genois. 7, Mickey Makes Some Speed is scratched. 8, Woodmere Gaelic, Mike Healy. And the trailer is 9, Shanghai Gold for Pascal Berube. They're headed around the turn onto the backstretch. Nearing the start. And they're off and pacing with 3 of them leaving aggressively. 88 Fingers Louie defending the rail on his outside Cyclone Joe. And also the favorite GA Speed Joey are battling. And that's GA Speed Joey who is clearing to the lead around a tenacious Cyclone Joe who is in the pocket now just ahead of 88 Fingers Louie. Then it's a 2-length gap back to 4th place Shanghai Gold who is up close early in the rain as they reach the quarter in 28 flat. 1 to 5 favorite GA Speed Joey and Robert Shepard controlling the pace ahead of Cyclone Joe. Still third, 88 Fingers Louie along the cones. That Shanghai Gold 4th. First over from 5th now. I'm a Dude underway. And following him, second over from 6th Radley Hanover getting into the outer flow as they head around that turn. Shuffled to last on the second turn. Springbridge Jim is trying to follow the third over Woodmere Gaelic, who's out and moving. They went by the half in 58 and 4. GA Speed Joey being tested now. He is confronted by I'm a Dude, who is up to the sulky wheel pressing the pace as Cyclone Joe stalks from third. First over, it's still I'm a Dude fighting on, following his cover. Second over into 4th, the long shot Radley Hanover keeps improving as they pass 3/4 in 1:27 and 3. 88 Fingers Louie is 5th on the inside. The rest, more of a job to do from the back of the field as they turn for home. Still chasing after that leader down the lane and coming on late, Cyclone Joe trying to get some momentum on the inside, but it looks like it's going to be GA Speed Joey and Robert Shepard by about 3 over Cyclone Joe. Tight for show. 157 flat. GA Speed Joey was tested by I'm a Dude, but came through with flying colors, holding off that first over challenger and getting the win for Robert Shepard by open lengths over next best Cyclone Joe. About 3 of them battling there very tightly for the show spot. And it appears it was too close to call for the show spot. We have a dead heat for show in race 6. The 5, I'm a Dude, and the 9, Shanghai Gold. Impossible to separate at the wire. Now coming back to the winner's circle, unofficial race 6 winner, number 4, GA Speed Joey, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of JM Chicago, owned by Alain Carrier of Saint-Henri-de-Lévis, Quebec. GA Speed Joey was bred by R.K. Joe Miscamon of Muncie, Ontario, trained by David Pilon, the 1 to 5 favorite, the race winner for Robert Shepard, 157 flat. The top 5 now posted. The winner unofficially, number 4, GA Speed Joey for Robert Shepard. Over the 3, Cyclone Joe finishing second. A dead heat for show between 5, I'm a Dude, and 9, Shanghai Gold. And then completing the ticket, the 6, Radley Hanover in 5th in the high 5. 4-3, dead heat, 5-9 for show, and then 6, the unofficial top 5 order of finish in race 6. Race 6 is now official. Prices are posted for race 6. The winner, 4 GA Speed Joey, pays $270 to win. The $2 exactor, 4-3, pays $13.10. We have 2 triactor payouts with that dead heat for show. 4-3-5, the $1 ticket pays $10.15. And it's $24.95 if you had the $1 triactor with 4-3-9. Again, that dead heat for show, producing 2 different triactors, with each show finisher producing a different payout. The race 6 rundown is now on your screens. 1, 88 Fingers Louie finished 6th. 2, Springbridge Jim was 7th. 3, Cyclone Joe 2nd. 1-5 favorite number 4, GA Speed Joey, the race winner for Robert Shepard. 5, I'm a Dude finished 3rd in a dead heat. 6, Radley Hanover was 5th. 7, Mickey Makes Some Speed was a judge's scratch. Transportation. 8, Woodmere Gaelic finished 8th. And 9, Shanghai Gold was 3rd in that dead heat for show. From the top down, your program should read 6, 7, 2, 1, 3 dead heat, 5, scratch, 8, 3 dead heat. The fractions were 28 flat to the opening quarter, 58 and 4 at the half, 127 and 3 at 3/4, and 157, the winning mile for GA Speed Joey. Race 7 is coming up next. On the trot, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 4 wagering. For those wondering about the Super High Five in race 6, I have the 20-cent payouts here. Of course, there were 2 different high five combinations because of the dead heat for show. The 20-cent high five with the 4-3-5-9-6 combination paid $34.20. The 20-cent high five with the 4-3-9-5-6 combination paid $52.65 in race 6. We're taking a look now at the last pick 4 of this 10 race card and keeping it very simple here. I think in race 7, the 2 Meadow Branch Noble, the horse to beat. He's been so good this season, and he is not competing at the preferred handicap level tonight, so that's an added advantage for Meadow Branch Noble from Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon, the current 1-5 favorite from Post 2. His top rival, I think, is the 5 Ripped and Ready for Terry Vandenplas and driver Jimmy Gagnon. 2 wins this season. He's 8-1 right now. Dropping from the preferred level, he is dangerous here. In race 8, I like the 1 Ciel Bleu, another nice trotter who likes to win from off the pace, which helps his cause tonight for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. Also the 4 Eyes of Justice for Vic Putty and Jimmy Gagnon. I liked his chances last time. He was gaining ground late and might fare better tonight. In race 9, I decided to single Rockin' My Dream after his overland effort for Robert Shepard and trainer Alain Martin. In his most recent start, last Thursday, he was 3rd as a long shot behind Dinner Party and Braxton's Boy. And then in race 10, going 3 deep there with Bandura from the rail. The trailer, Hatikva, for Michael Sergi and Marie-Claude Auger, my top selection that race. And also Stomper Tom for Mike Armstrong and Ryan Guy. 7 wins this season. He is the 6 in race 10. So that's how I see it. And the trotters are approaching from the paddock for the post parade for race 7. Trotters are on track for the Race 7 Post Parade. They are non-winners of $55,000 lifetime. Also eligible, non-winners of $6,000 in their last 5 starts, and also eligible $25,000 claimers. There are allowances for fillies and mares. The purse here is $7,800. No changes in race 7, which is the first leg of the last pick 4 tonight. 1 is Southwind Russian, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 2 is Meadow Branch Noble, owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer, and driven by Guy Gagnon. He's the 2-5 favorite right now. 3 is The Mare, Rose Run Why Not, owned by Investissement KFB with trainer Carl Duguay, driven by Pascal Berube. 4 is Cadillac, owned by Michel Grenier, trained by Alain Martin and driven by Robert Shepard. 5 is Ripped and Ready, owned by Dr. Ruth Irving, trained by Terry Vandenplas and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 6 is Only for Justice, owned by Écurie Gaétan Bonneau, trained by Jessica Turenne, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. And completing the field from post 7, Raising Rusty, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained by Stéphane Pouliot, driven by Melanie Plourde. That's the field for race 7. Once again, no changes here. There is exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. For those playing the late pick 4 that begins in upcoming race 7, just a couple of changes in this sequence. In race 8, the scratch of number 3, Mr. Houdini, a judge's scratch transportation. And in race 10, a late driver change there on the 5, Taimal Loverboy, going from Philippe Trudeau to Stephen Genois in race 10. That's the 5. Taking a closer look here at the 1-5 race 7 favorite. And that is Meadow Branch Noble, who looks like Guy Gagnon's possible choice over Cadillac. He pocketed up behind Duke La Victoire in Thursday's preferred handicap, opened up late and was stung late by All Wrapped Up, who is not in this field. Some class relief for the 2, Meadow Branch Noble. The starter has called the Trotters for race 7. If you'd like to play the Rideau Carleton pick 4 tonight, this is your last opportunity. Continued strong support for the 2, Meadow Branch Noble, in race 7. But a talented field of 7 trotters now going behind the gate. 1 is Southwind Russian, Stéphane Pouliot. 2, Meadow Branch Noble, Guy Gagnon. 3, Rose Run Why Not, Pascal Berube. 4, Cadillac, Robert Shepard. 5, Ripped and Ready, Jimmy Gagnon. 6, Only for Justice, Stéphane Brosseau. And on the outside, 7, Raising Rusty, Melanie Plourde. They're on the turn, but gapping. Raising Rusty and Southwind Russian trying to catch up now on the backstretch. They're lining up with the others for the start of race 7 and the late pick 4. They're off and trotting and moving between horses. Meadow Branch Noble, Guy Gagnon, they grabbed the lead from Southwind Russian, who timed the gate well for Stéphane Pouliot, and he now sits third on the inside of the advancing Ripped and Ready, who's first over in second and pursuing Meadow Branch Noble on that opening turn. 3 lengths behind that group, following from fourth early, Rose Run Why Not in the rain to the opening quarter. It's a 28-1 first panel, and it's a contested one moving to the front. That's Ripped and Ready for Jimmy Gagnon, and now also gaining ground. First over in another battle, Southwind Russian coming right after him. That puts Meadow Branch Noble third on the inside. Tightening up from fourth is Rose Run Why Not, a couple of lengths ahead of fifth place Cadillac. Further back in this field, Only for Justice, it's second last, and at the back of the field by open lengths, Raising Rusty. 57-3 to the half. Ripped and Ready now on the lead and parking Southwind Russian first over in second. 1-9 favorite Meadow Branch Noble, all bottled up in third and begging for racing room. Second over in fourth, the mare Rose Run Why Not is coming on. Fifth on the inside, Cadillac also desperate for racing room. Third over and advancing from the back of the pack, that's Only for Justice, and trailing but far from out of it, Raising Rusty. 3/4 reached in 1:27.4. Ripped and Ready is trying to pull the upset here on the front end, under pressure from Southwind Russian and looking for room up the inside. Meadow Branch Noble finding it late, moving wide. Here comes Rose Run Why Not in a battle to the finish. Meadow Branch Noble outsprints them narrowly, getting there ahead of Rose Run Why Not. Ripped and Ready held on for show. 1:57.4. A thrilling finish among some top-notch trotters here at Rideau Carleton. Up the passing lane, Meadow Branch Noble and Guy Gagnon look to prevail, but it's a very tight one over Rose Run Why Not, coming on late for Pascal Berube in a 1:57.4 mile. The AGCO judges have informed me that there's an inquiry pertaining to unofficial show finisher in race 7, number 5, Ripped and Ready, who may have left the course on the last turn. The inquiry about to be posted. Again, that pertains to the 5, Ripped and Ready, possibly leaving the course. The unofficial top 4 order of finish for race 7 is now on your screens. The 1-9 favorite, number 2, Meadow Branch Noble. The winner for Guy Gagnon, over 35-1 place finisher. Number 3, Rose Run Why Not. 5, Ripped and Ready, finished third, but is the subject of the current inquiry. And 1, Southwind Russian, finished fourth. The unofficial top 4 order of finish, 2-3-5-1. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle once again, the unofficial race 7 winner. Number 2, Meadow Branch Noble, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Explosive Matter out of Wenmar's Memo, owned by Jamie Copley, Kenmore, Ontario, bred by Hans Engren of Abbottstown, Pennsylvania, trained by Mandy Archer, piloted to victory by Guy Gagnon, win number 13 of the season for the classy Meadow Branch Noble in race 7. Results are still unofficial. The judges are looking at footage from race 7. On the final turn, the 5 Ripped and Ready, possibly leaving the course. That's the footage now on your screens. The judges are reviewing race footage from the 7th to see if the show finisher, the 5 Ripped and Ready, left the course or not. The AGCO judges, in considering footage from race 7, have ruled that race winner in number 7, the unofficial winner, number 2, Meadow Branch Noble, went inside 2 pylons on the last turn. He was placed second because he was lapped on at the wire. So the 3, Rose Run Why Not, is now placed first. She finished second and is placed first in race 7. 2, Meadow Branch Noble, finished first, is placed second for going inside the 2 pylons and being lapped on at the wire. And the 3, Ripped and Ready, remains third. He went inside 2 pylons as well on the last turn and was not lapped on at the wire. The new order of finish, unofficially, in race 7, 3, 2, 5, 1. With the 35-1 shot, number 3, Rose Run Why Not, placed first. Race 7 is now official. Prices are now posted for race 7, where the 3 Rose Run Why Not pays $80.90 to win. The $1 pick 3 of 3 here, returns $132.55. It's $613.05 for the $1 pick 4 of 4. If you had the pick 4 for 20 cents, it's $122.61. The 5143 pick 4. The $2 exactor here, 3-2, returns $277, $419.95 for the $1 try, 325, and $1,640.70 for the superfecta $1 ticket, 3251 after the placing. The race 7 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Southwind Russian finished 4th. 1-9 favorite number 2, Meadow Branch Noble, was first placed second. 3, Rose Run Why Not, was second placed first. 4, Cadillac was 7th. 5, Ripped and Ready was 3rd. 6, Only for Justice, 5th. And 7, Raising Rusty, was 6th. From the top down, your program should read 4, 1P2, 2P1, 7-3-5-6. The fractions were 28-1 to the quarter, 57-3 at the half, 127-4 at 3/4, 157-4 the mile, and a winner by placing in race 7. The 35-1 Rose Run Why Not for Carl Duguay and Pascal Berube. Moving on to race 8. Another nice field of trotters. However, it's a little smaller with the scratch of the 3, Mr. Houdini, judge's scratch, transportation. The public going with the 1, Ciel Bleu, for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. Back-to-back wins here at a similar classification. He's 4 to 5 right now on the tote board. Glenn Pearson is looking to the 5. Donna Tover for owner-trainer John McMillan and driver Robert Shepard. This one finished 3rd behind Ciel Bleu last Thursday. I like the 4 Eyes of Justice, who's 2 to 1 right now for Vic Putty and Jimmy Gagnon. And both of us are using Ciel Bleu in the place spot. Glenn has Eyes of Justice to show and Coltrane DeVee to complete the superfecta. I'm using Coltrane DeVee 3rd and then Donna Tover to complete my ticket. So if you like what one of us has to say, you could box the ticket and have it both ways. Similar horses here for Glenn and myself. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. Mr. Houdini, once again, scratch due to transportation issues on a rainy night at Rideau Carleton. As we wait for the post parade for race 8, we'll take a look at some of the contenders. The 1, Ciel Bleu, made a 3-wide move from 6th at 3/4 last Thursday. I noticed, though, he's a strong closer, which suits the track conditions tonight. He is winless in 3 starts from the rail this year, 2 of them at Rideau Carleton, 1 at Hippodrome 3R. He's 9 to 5 right now, Ciel Bleu. My top choice is the even money favorite right now, number 4, Eyes of Justice, who took back to single file 4th as Coltrane DeVee led to the opening quarter here Thursday. Eyes of Justice stepped out to follow the cover of Donna Tover on the backstretch and went 3 wide around Donna Tover to follow Ciel Bleu into the stretch that race. He closed widest of all, gaining ground late. That's Eyes of Justice from post 4. The 2, Coltrane DeVee, 7 to 1 right now, raced quite well in his most recent start. He was cleared by new leader Only for Justice in front of the grandstand Thursday after leading to the opening quarter. Coltrane DeVee pocketed up right to the final turn and lost ground late. That's the only part I didn't like. He's 7 to 1 from post 2, Coltrane DeVee. Odds of 5 to 2 right now on John McMillan's number 5, Donna Tover. He was first over early Thursday, retreated to 3rd on the pylons before the quarter, and then had a first over move on the backstretch. Donna Tover ending up 3rd behind Ciel Bleu and Only for Justice, who was not a part of this field but finished 5th in race 7. trotters are now on track for the Race 8 Post Parade. They are non-winners of $3,000 in their last 5 starts with allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible, non-winners of $30,000 lifetime and $15,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $6,800. Leading the post parade, number 1, Ciel Bleu, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon with Gestion Louis La Tulipe Incorporated, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Two is Coltrane de Vie, owned by Julia Ferguson, Lloyd Stone, Sean Vino, and Coral Bailey, trained by Ted McDonald, driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 3, Mr. Houdini is a Judge's Scratch Transportation. 4 is current 8-5 favorite Eyes of Justice, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 5 is Donatover, owned and trained by John McMillan, driven by Robert Shepard. And rounding out the field from post 6, Miles of Muscle, owned by Gilbert Toulouse, trained by Gabrielle Beaumont, and driven by William Waugh. Scratch down to a field of 5 in race 8. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. We're zooming in on Eyes of Justice, the 3-2 favorite from post 4. 7 wins this season and a seasonal best mark. In fact, a lifetime mark of 155-4 taken at Rideau Carleton. He hasn't been winning lately. If you look at some of the names he's been up against, some of these horses have stepped up to the preferred level. Meadow Branch Noble, Southwind Russian, Duke La Victoire. So in a smaller field, I like his chances a bit better. He is a good closer, and that kind of trip has been helpful tonight. He was gaining ground late in his most recent start last Thursday, closing widest of all, finishing 5th in a race won by Ciel Bleu from post 7. Ciel Bleu is 3-2 right now from the rail for Guy Gagnon. He's got 2 consecutive wins in both cases. He was closing for the win rather than setting the pace. The starter has called the field for race 8. The final pick 3 of the night begins here. The trotters are lining up. The 1 is Ciel Bleu for Guy Gagnon. 2 is Coltrane de Vie, Stéphane Pouliot. 3, Mr. Houdini, a Judge's Scratch. 4 is Eyes of Justice, Jimmy Gagnon. 5, Donatover, Robert Shepard. And on the outside, 6, Miles of Muscle for William Waugh. They're all lined up on the turn. The trotters are on the backstretch and quickly headed to the start of race 8. They're off and trotting. Coltrane de Vie and Stéphane Pouliot striding out to take the early lead and advancing first over in second. That's Donatover moving between horses and having to take back to 4th Eyes of Justice as the pylons are defended by 3rd place Ciel Bleu. At the back of this field, Miles of Muscle is sitting there, and they are led past the opening quarter by Coltrane DeVee. 28-2, the opening panel in the rain. He is leading by about a length and a half over next closest, Donatover, who sits second. It's a couple of lengths back to Ciel Bleu in third. In fourth, that is Eyes of Justice, who had to backpedal early, and trailing, Miles of Muscle is at the back of this compact field as they head around the second turn to the halfway point with Coltrane DeVee still in charge for Stefan Pouliot, keeping easily ahead of Donatover to the half in 58-4, a 30-2 second quarter, led by Coltrane DeVee. Donatover steps out now to advance first over in second. A 3-wide move from the 1-2 favorite, Ciel Bleu, carrying him out to match strides with Donatover on the front end. And starting up second over from fourth, Eyes of Justice is coming on at 3/4. 1:28-3 is the clocking. Trailing this field, Miles of Muscle, and Ciel Bleu is moving ahead of Donatover as others are at the back by multiple lengths. This appears to be a 2-horse race at this point. Ciel Bleu moving past Donatover, but not by much down the stretch. Donatover putting up a good fight, and he is going to finish second. Ciel Bleu, a 3-race win streak now for Guy Gagnon, finishing second. Donatover third. Eyes of Justice, 1:58-3. Ciel Bleu, too good in race 8. The Guy Gagnon owned, trained, and driven trotter getting his third in a row. The post position mattered less than the fact that he got his preferred opportunity to close late. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 8, 1-2. Winning favorite, that's the one, Ciel Bleu for Guy Gagnon. Over 5, Donatover second, 4, Eyes of Justice third, and 6, Miles of Muscle, the 25-1 shot for fourth. 1-5-4-6, the unofficial top 4 order of finish in race 8. Please hold all tickets. And coming back and moving on after winning race 8, the unofficial winner, number 1, Ciel Bleu. A 6-year-old bay gelding by Muscle Mass out of Volonté, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated and Gestion Louis Latulippe Incorporated of Quebec. Ciel Bleu was bred by Écurie Provocante, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's his 5th win of the year, his 3rd in a row. Race 8 is now official. Prices are posted for race 8. The 1 Ciel Bleu pays $3.10 to win. The $2 exactor 1.5 returns $9.70. $6.60 for the $1 triactor 1.54, and the $1 superfecta pays $23.85 for the 1.546 combination. The race 8 rundown is now on screen. 1 to 2 favorite. Number 1, Ciel Bleu, the winner for Guy Gagnon. 2, Coltrane de Vie was 5th. 3, Mr. Houdini, a judge's scratch transportation. 4, Eyes of Justice, 3rd. 5, Donna Tover was 2nd. And 6, Miles of Muscle, 4th. From the top down, your program should read 1, 5, scratch 3, 2, 4. The fractions were 28 and 2 to the quarter, 58 and 4 at the half, 128 and 3 at 3/4, 158 and 3, the winning mile for Ciel Bleu. Race 9 is coming up next. No changes here. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double. For those playing the double, if you didn't catch it earlier, I'll mention it again that there is a driver change in race 10. On the 5, Tamal Loverboy going from Philippe Trudeau to Stephen Genois. We're taking a look at track handicapper selections as we wait for the race 9 post parade. It looks like Glenn Pearson and myself and the wagering public are all on board here with the 2, Rockin' My Dream. He's a 3 to 5 favorite right now. He was caught wide on the first turn last Thursday. He was still parked behind a tiring Always Your Way on the backstretch. He made a 3-wide move around him on the backstretch, gained ground on the last turn, coming after the 1-5 winner, Dinner Party, first over until fading in the stretch. A memorable, very game effort from the two, Rockin' My Dream. Robert Shepard back in the bike for trainer Alain Martin. A 3-time winner this season, and 3-5 right now. As favorite, Rockin' My Dream. Glenn Pearson looking outward to What's in the Esky in the place spot. Then Big Pete's Style for show. And using the 6 Going Yard to complete his superfecta. I like the 4 White Mountain Cami for Louis-Philippe Turcotte and driver Marie-Claude Auger in the place spot here. Using the 7 What's in the Esky for show, and also Going Yard in 4th in my ticket. White Mountain Cami, 9-1 right now from post 4. I like that she holds on to catch driver Marie-Claude Auger, who drove her to her only seasonal victory. That was an off-the-pace win at a lower classification, June 7th at Hippodrome 3R. White Mountain Cami was caught in near the back of the field against a tough group of mares here last Thursday and had a late move up the inside path, but from too far back. The 7, What's in the Esky, was covered up third on the pylons approaching the second turn Thursday. He got shuffled back and returns to the frontier now for Pascal Berube, who was in the bike for What's in the Esky's October 10th win from the pocket. And the 6-year Going Yard is getting some post and class relief. She was second October 20th as beaten even money favorite, starting from the rail. Here comes the race 9 post parade. These pacers are non-winners of $200 per start in their last 10 with allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible $8,500 claimers for non-winners of $2,500 in their last 5 starts. The purse is $5,200. One is Big Pete's Style, owned by Rachel Burns, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. Two is Rockin' My Dream, the current 7-5 favorite, owned by Alain Martin, who also trains. Robert Shepard is in the bike. Three is A Sailor's Delight, owned by William Gibson. Brian Gibson trains, Stéphane Brosseau drives. 4, White Mountain Cami has returned to the paddock for unknown reasons. Likely shoeing, possibly equipment repair. That's the 4, White Mountain Cami, who will join the post parade when she's ready. 5 is the free-legged Chicky Love, owned by trainer Sabrina Lord Bedard, driven by Guy Gagnon. 6 is Going Yard, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation with Sylvain Bilodeau, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 7 is What's in the Esky, owned and trained by Gerard Vaillancourt, driven by Pascal Berube. And we're just waiting on the 4 White Mountain Cami. The judges have let me know that the 4 White Mountain Cami has a broken head pole, and that's why she's in the paddock getting that replaced. So the 4 White Mountain Cami will be back on track and joining the rest for race 9. The 4 White Mountain Cami is owned by Yves Gaudet, trained by Louis-Philippe Turcotte and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Again, excused from post parade due to the broken head pole, needing to get that dealt with before the start of race 9, which has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering. Taking a close look there at the 2, Rockin' My Dream. The 3-2 favorite, Robert Shepard, staying in the bike behind that horse who had an adventurous trip, multiple moves last Thursday, and gaining ground right to the wire, finishing 3rd behind the win-streaking Dinner Party and place finisher Braxton's Boy. The 7 looked quite good scoring down out there. What's in the Esky? He was lacking racing room much of his trip here last Thursday. Caught in 3rd along the pylons going to the 2nd turn. He had a trailing post there. He was starting from post 9. And Stephen Genois was in the bike. Now it's Pascal Berube driving the 7. What's in the Esky? 7-1. The starter has called the race 9 field. This is your final opportunity to wager on race 9, including the late daily double. They're lining up from the inside out there. The 1, Big Pete Style, Ryan Guy. 2, Rockin' My Dream for Robert Shepard. 3, A Sailor's Delight, Stéphane Brasseau. 4, White Mountain Cami with her head pole replaced and Marie-Claude Auger driving. 5, Chicky Love for Guy Gagnon. 6, Going Yard, Stéphane Pouliot. And on the outside, What's in the Esky? Pascal Berube. They're gradually lining up on the 2nd turn. The field is on the backstretch, approaching the start for race 9. They're off and pacing. Big Pete Style and Rockin' My Dream are immediately battling for the lead, following them from 3rd, A Sailor's Delight, and caught 2nd over in 4th is Going Yard. She is backpedaling quickly, though, looking for room along the pylons in 5th, behind new 4th place horse, White Mountain Cami, on the first turn. Rockin' My Dream, the 1-5 favorite, leading to the opening quarter, 28 flat. He's got a good 3-length advantage over Big Pete Style, who's closest, and then following him from third on the inside, A Sailor's Delight. First over now from fourth, White Mountain Cami underway, following her cover. Second over and fifth, What's in the Esky. At the back of the field, Going Yard and a Chicky Love, who trails. They're headed around the second turn now, and to the half with Rockin' My Dream, still rocking on the front end for Robert Shepard. 58-1, the clocking to the half. A 30-1 breather there for that leader, who maintains a good 3-length advantage over Big Pete Style. And outside now, advancing first over into second. That's White Mountain Cami gaining ground impressively, shuffling back. Big Pete Style to third on the inside. Second over in fourth, What's in the Esky. Here comes a 3-wide move into sixth from Going Yard. 1:28-2 to 3/4, and Going Yard is going strong on the final turn as they're still chasing after Rockin' My Dream, trying to wire but getting leg weary late. White Mountain Cami is coming on down the stretch between horses. To her outside, chasing late. Going Yard up the inside, Big Pete Style, but it's going to be White Mountain Cami prevailing over What's in the Esky and Big Pete Style. 1:59-1. The front end trips have been very tiring on the good track tonight. Rockin' My Dream, not his night, but White Mountain Cami was late to the track with broken equipment, but early to the wire ahead of rivals in race 9. The top 4 finishers are now posted for race 9. The unofficial results are up. For White Mountain Cami, the 8-1 winner for Marie-Claude Auger over 7. What's in the Esky, second. 1, Big Pete Style finished third. And 6, Going Yard finished fourth. 4-7-1-6, the unofficial top 4 order of finish. Please hold all tickets. Coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 9 winner, number 4, White Mountain Cami, a 6-year-old bay mare by Yankee Cam out of Elite DH, owned by Yves Godet, Notre Dame des Bois, Quebec, bred by Yves Godet, trained by Louis-Philippe Turcotte, driven to victory by Marie-Claude Auger, 1:59-1. White Mountain Cami, an 8-1 upset in race 9. Race 9 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 9, where the 4 White Mountain Cami pays $18.40 to win. The $2 exactor 4-7 pays $165.40. The $1 try 471 pays $447.20. The race 9 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Big Pete Style finished 3rd. 1-5 favorite number 2, Rockin' My Dream, was 5th. 3, A Sailor's Delight finished 6th. 4, White Mountain Cami, the race winner for Marie-Claude Auger. 5, Chicky Love was 7th. 6, Going Yard, 4th. And 7, What's in the Esky, was 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 3561742. The fractions were 28 seconds to the opening quarter, 58 and 1 at the half, 128 and 2 at 3/4, 159 and 1, the winning mile for White Mountain Cami, her 2nd win this year. Race 10 is coming up. The Robbie D'Alessandro Trot. It's our last of the Thursday card. Thanks to all of you joining us on track at the OTB or online tonight. We're taking a look at track handicapper selections for race 10, where there's exactor, triactor, and super high five wagering. Glenn Pearson likes the current 1-2 favorite, number 6, Stomper Tom, from Mike Armstrong and Ryan Guy. He's using Synergy S from Post 8 for Kelly Duval-Lacaille and Sylvain Lacaille in the place spot. Ahead of the 1, Guy Gagnon's Bandura. Then Dominion for Carl Duguay and Pascal Berube in 4th. And completing his ticket with 7 iron for Vic Putty and driver Jimmy Gagnon. I think the 9, Hatikva for Marie-Claude Auger. Catch driving again for the Michael Sergi trotter. He looks very good to me. He's just dropped in the odds considerably. 5-1 for the 9, Hatikva, my top pick here. I like the 1, Bandura, for second. I'm using the 6, Stomper Tom, for show. Ahead of the 2, Dominion. And then Awesome Paul from Post 3, completing my ticket. The only change here is a driver change. On the 5, Time All Loverboy, going from Philippe Trudeau to Stephen Genois. The trotters are coming towards the track for our last of this Thursday card. We'll delve into some of the handicapping discussion after the post parade. Right now, the betting public going with the 6 here, Stomper Tom, as 4-5 favorite. He had a nice late kick last Thursday, and that could serve him well tonight. The race 10 field is coming on track now for the post parade. These trotters are non-winners of $25,000 lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible non-winners of $1,500 in their last 5 starts, and also eligible $10,500 claimers. They're competing for a purse of $6,500. Leading the post parade is 1 Bandura, owned by Eric Nocini, Clement Saint-Onge, Martin Pouliot, and Paul Levine. Trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 2 is Dominion, owned by Investissement KFB, with trainer Carl Duguay and driven by Pascal Berube. 3 is Awesome Paul, who adds Lasix and is owned by Kevin Gauthier with Gaetan Fortin, and he is trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Four is 7 Iron, owned by trainer Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 5 is Taima Loverboy, owned by Philippe Trudeau with Isabelle Labbé, trained by Jean Beaulieu, and there's a driver change from Philippe Trudeau to Stephen Genois on the 5. 6 is the even money favorite Stomper Tom, owned by Wade and Philippe Toussignan, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. Seven is The Magic of Life, owned, trained, and driven by Robbie Robinson. 8 is Synergy, owned by driver Sylvain Lacaille, trained by Kelly Duval-Lacaille. And from trailing post 9, it's Hatikva, owned by Michael and Sam Sergi, trained by Michael Sergi, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. That's the field for race 10, our last of this Thursday card, exactor, triactor, and super high 5 wagering. We're taking a look there. We were at the 9, Hatikva, who was parked 4th to 3/4 last Thursday. He was first over second on the first turn, following Dominion to the quarter. And then that parked out trip did not help his chances late. He gets some post relief here, 8-1 from post 9 for Hatikva. We're looking at Stomper Tom, the 6, continues as 9-5 favorite, who gained ground up the passing lane Thursday, overtaking the pace setter Dominion, who was circled by Salzbrook Cami on the final turn and faded to 3rd late. The starter has called the trotters for race 10. This is your last chance to wager on this Thursday card at Rideau Carleton as they go behind the gate now. One is Bandura for Guy Gagnon. 2 is Dominion for Pascal Berube. 3 is Awesome Paul for Stéphane Pouliot. 4 is 7 Iron for Jimmy Gagnon. 5, Time Out Loverboy for Stephen Genois. 6, Stomper Tom, Ryan Guy. 7, The Magic of Life, Robbie Robinson. 8, Synergy for Sylvain Lacaille, and the trailer is 9, Hatikva, Marie-Claude Auger. The field is on the backstretch and approaching the start for race 10. They're off and trotting and leaving aggressively between horses. That is Time All Loverboy, chased by Stomper Tom, who is first over and advancing into second, following from third. That's Awesome Paul. And behind him in 4th and coming now into second over position, that's Synergy gaining ground on the first turn. They're out there in the rain, and Stomper Tom moving on to take charge past the opening quarter of 29-2, but he's not clear yet. He's still fighting on against a tough Time All Loverboy, who now sits second ahead of 3rd place, Awesome Paul. First over into 4th, that is Bandura on a break. Dominion taken to the back of the field as they bunch up on the second turn now. The field is still led by the favorite, Stomper Tom, who faces pressure from Time All Loverboy, not done yet here. Following from third inside, Awesome Paul. Second over in fourth, Bandura is advancing. Back in fifth along the pylons, that's Synergy lacking racing room. Third over and gaining ground now into fifth on the outside. 7 iron and gearing up behind him from the back of the field. The Magic of Life is fourth over and struggling behind him with a lack of racing room. Hatikva, after that break, taken to the rear of the field and out of contention at the moment. That was Dominion. They went by 3/4, 1:30 and 3. Stomper Tom trying to see this through as the pylons go flying on the turn back there. Stomper Tom looking good on the front end. Bandura continuing to charge as they head to the wire. It's Stomper Tom going to get this done, seeing it through ahead of next best Bandura as Hatikva gets up late for show in 2:01 and 4. He was tested hard by Time All Loverboy, but Stomper Tom, a winning favorite for Ryan Guy and Mike Armstrong. Bandura, a game second, and some serious late speed from Hatikva, getting up late to finish third. The AGCO judges have informed me that there's an inquiry on the 7, the Magic of Life, regarding the fair start rule. The unofficial top 5 are now posted. The unofficial top 5 now posted for race 10. The winner, 6-5 favorite number 6, Stomper Tom for Ryan Guy. Second, 1, Bandura, is the subject of an inquiry. 9, Hatikva was third, ahead of 7, the Magic of Life, the subject of another inquiry. And completing the high 5 here, unofficially, number 4, 7 Iron, was 5th. So the unofficial top 5 order of finish is 6, 1, 9, 7, 4. However, 2 matters under consideration by the AGCO judges. The first, about the 7, the Magic of Life, who finished 4th. The fair start rule is being considered with regard to the 7, the Magic of Life. There's also a driver objection, 2-on-1 after the start. That's Pascal Berube and Dominion. On the 1, Bandura and Guy Gagnon. Bandura second to Stomper Tom, now exiting the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. A 3-year-old bay gelding by Wheelin' and Dealin' out of Risk Seeker, owned by Wade and Philippe Toussignan of Cardinal, Ontario. Bred by Cynthia Graham and William Wolfrey of Warkworth, Ontario. Trained by Mike Armstrong. Driven by Fly and Ryan Guy. Congratulations, Stomper Tom, win number 8 of the season, 2:01 and 4 over this good surface. The winner, Stomper Tom, is not affected by the inquiry. The place finisher, Bandura, number 1, still being looked at by the AGCO judges. Again, a driver objection, 2 on 1. Pascal Berube, the driver of Dominion, against Guy Gagnon, the driver of the 1, Bandura, in race 10. And judges still considering the fair start rule, and 7, the magic of life. So a couple of inquiries. Hold all tickets. The judges are reviewing footage from race 10 concerning the driver objection, 2 on 1. The 2 Dominion did break in the footage now on screen. And the question is whether the 1 Bandura, driven by Guy Gagnon, was a factor. Again, that unofficial top 5 order of finish, 61974, could change depending on the outcome of the inquiries. The judges have ruled on the inquiries in race 10, and it was decided that the 1 Bandura did cause interference to the 2 Dominion near the quarter pole. So Bandura, finished second, will be placed 9th for interference in race 10. Also, 7, the Magic of Life, did make a break before the start, but he was inside the fair start pole with no broken equipment. So 7, the Magic of Life, did receive a fair start. And we have a new top 5 order of finish after the placing in race 10. 69743, the unofficial top 5 now posted after the placing of Bandura from 2nd to 9th for interference on Dominion in race 10. Race 10 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 10, where the 6, Stomper Tom, pays $4.70 to win. The $2 exactor we'll get back to. The $1 pick 3 here. 3 of 3, $158.55. 4 of 4 in the pick 4. The $1 payout, $2,354.67. The $1 pick 5, $1,113.49. Looks like a carryover there. The $2 exactor, $71.30 for the 6-9 combination, $340.70 for the $1 try, 697, $201.70 for that $2 late double. So we will have a couple of carryovers going into our next card, the pick 5 and super high 5. Carryovers now posted on screen. They were not hit in race 10. So some nice prices in the last race of our Thursday card. The race 10 rundown is now on screen. 1, Bandura, finished second, was placed 9th for interference. 2, Dominion, finished 9th, was placed 8th. 3, Awesome Paul, finished 6th, was placed 5th. 4, 7 Iron, was 5th, placed 4th. 5, Time All Loverboy, 7th, placed 6th. 6 to 5 favorite, number 6, Stomper Tom, the race winner for Ryan Guy. 7, The Magic of Life, was 4th, placed 3rd. 8, Synergy, was 8th, placed 7th. And 9, Hatikva, finished 3rd, was placed 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 2P9, 9P8, 6P5, 5P4, 7P6, 1, 4P3, 8P7, 3P2. The fractions were 29 and 2 to the quarter, a minute and 4/5 at the half, 1:30 and 3 at 3/4, 2:01 and 4 the winning mile for Stomper Tom. That concludes our Thursday programming here at Rideau Carleton. Thanks again to all who played along. Our handle this Thursday, $203,659. We have one more Thursday card coming up on American Thanksgiving next Thursday, November 28th, with our regular 4 p.m. post time. Join us again, though, for more live racing on Sunday, the 24th of November, 6:30 p.m. post time. And don't forget, if you're in the Ottawa area, Saturday evening, November 23rd, visit the Simulcast Lounge. Tammy Forgey's On Track Free-to-Play Handicapping Contest has $1,800 for the winner of the jackpot. Try your luck in that free-to-play contest. Enjoy the rest of your evening and the rest of your week. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer.